Well, finally I get to play as Yasuke. The Samurai Yasuke. Such a great game. I'm, what now, 45 hours into this game. I think I'm level 16. I'm going on to level 17. Amazing. Amazing story. Great cinematics with motion capture and voice acting. Characters. You know, the fact that we all get united now and we just want to have our own, clan, if you will. Now Yasuke is part of the clan. Tomiko, of course, she's always been part of the hideout, the clan. And it's just, you learn so much about all these characters, even about a little bit about why Naoe was saved, and I think this all leads to the unity. Unity is the creed. Okay, so I'm just gonna flat out spoil. So what's the point of all these Assassin's Creed games? Hey, what's up, Shuki? How you doing? So the whole point of Assassin's Creed games is that they all are part of this brotherhood, sisterhood, unity. Unity is the creed. And this creed, it's the oath that they all take. It's the strongest oath that survived throughout all these centuries, throughout all these continents, whether it's Japan, whether it's, the Viking era, Norwegian, Sweden era with the Vikings, whether it's the North American era, whether it's the Middle East era. Like, it covers every continent. And throughout every continent that the Assassin's Creed, which is called Unity, it brings this global alliance that has survived for centuries. And that's what this program is trying to uncover, these secrets of this creed called the Unity. When it started back with Enzio, remember Enzio in Italy, like back then when they were using him as an experiment to go back in time and be this Enzio, who is also part of the Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed, it's a science fiction at heart, like a time cop, if you will. You ever seen the movie like Time Cop with Jean-Claude Van Damme when he goes back in time? But the only difference here is it's not like you personally are going back in time. It's more like an avatar, a mixture of Time Cop and Avatar. You're basically going in there as you, but you are controlling these characters inside their avatars. You are influencing them. You are in their mind. It's such a interesting concept. And looking at Assassin's Creed, like Assassin's Creed history since 2007, it all starts to make sense about what this creed is, what it means. Like, even when Yasuke, when he was fighting Naoe, and he saw that blade that came out, Shuki, that blade that came out, he recognized that blade. It was like, whoa, who are you? And I think this has to do with the fact that her mother was part of the creed. that same creed that they were looking for, that Yasuke probably was recruited as a slave. Think of the creed like, I don't want to use the term Freemasons, but let's say like they're like Freemasons, and they accept both male and female, and they're all part of that creed. I'm just using like one bogus example. It could be any secret society that has survived for like 3,000 years, and this secret oath, secret code has survived for more than 3,000 years, and after 3,000 years it is still there. And now in the future they created a program that will take you to uncover the secrets of all of these. See, all these characters are all part of the creed. Every single one of them is part of that creed. You see 861 Mirage, CE, BCE origins, and they're all part of that creed. So now they created this program, think of it like an avatar program, that can go back in time, any given point of time, and they can try to influence and change the history of that, and correct certain things in that time period. So Assassin's Creed, it's a science fiction at heart, but it's done in such a way that when you understand it, when you truly understand Assassin's Creed and what Assassin's Creed really is, it is amazing. It is truly a amazing concept. Hey, what's up, Katie? What's up, Brendan? What's up, Shuki? Welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody. So, the more I learn about Assassin's Creed, the more I play this game, the more intriguing it is, the more epic it is. But what makes it epic, it's not just the story and these unique characters that you have to control and influence through this program, okay? And you have to go inside this program to go back in time to influence them. You are going to feel like them, play like them. Think of it like this. Imagine if my mind was to enter all of your bodies. Let's say I was in your mind, Katie, and I get to influence you now. And I'm going to feel what you're feeling. I'm gonna do what you're doing, but I'm going to influence you. You're going to hear that voice. Same thing, let's say I was in Brendan's mind and I feel everything he does. Same thing if I was in Gordesky's mind and I get to feel whatever Gordesky's doing and I get to influence you. So it's kind of like that. And it's a very unique concept. Yeah, Katie, yeah. It's, you know what it is? Here's the thing, Katie. I really got into this, like Assassin's Creed. I started, I like to learn. I'm like, okay, what's Assassin's Creed? What is this unity, this creed, this brotherhood, sisterhood? What does it mean? So I started digging a little bit. I started going back from Ezio from 2007. I started digging and researching. It's all about research, right, Katie? You got to research, you got to study to learn. And the more I research, the more I study, the more I learn, I have found out, man, Assassin's Creed, it's really underrated, Katie. This franchise, it's so underrated. And I think it's mainly because, Katie, they don't understand it. Honestly. Because majority of the gamers, they're just like, I just want to have some fun. No, I don't care. Instead of them learning and trying to understand the concept of Assassin's Creed and what it all means. And let me tell you, once you understand it, once you learn it, wow. It's just wow, guys. Shuki, Brendan, Katie. I have like this, this like opens your eyes, opens your mind. You're like, whoa, this is huge, man. This is big. And so I guess you could say I became like a fan. Look, I played Assassin's Creed before. Yes, I played it back in 2007, 2008, 2010, 11. I played the Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 3, Unity. I played all the other ones. Black Flag Pirates was my favorite. But now that I have a full concept of what Assassin's Creed it really is, this creed, and how you're using this program through this organization in the future to correct the history and to influence the history through this program to control these characters who all became part of this creed, this brotherhood, sisterhood that has this, dagger that comes out, and they have that, that it's a really a symbol that's similar to Scottish Rite Freemasonry, and I think they borrowed a little bit from that ruler. So that's why I'm using a Freemason as like as that one reference of a point of reference, but it's its own creed. It's its own oath that everybody takes, regardless of your religion, skin color, nationality. Everybody's part of this creed who wants it. Like, they don't discriminate. Anybody can be part of this creed. And I think this is what people don't understand about Assassin's Creed, because they don't research it. They don't study it. They need to study this game, man. Brotherhood, that's the one I skipped. I missed out on Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. That's what I need to play. That is the one I need to play. One of these days I'm going to play and revisit all of these Assassin's Creeds. And that's what happened to me today. I really started like I was studying, learning, and I was like, oh my god, dude, this thing is just... Once people understand this, and I know you know, Katie, because you've been familiar with this game. I'm not sure about Shuki. Shuki, are you familiar? Shuki only plays Gran Turismo. Which is fine. I think people need to give this franchise a proper respect that it deserves. And a lot of people ask me, how could you call this game Game of the Year? I was like, dude, how could I not call this a Game of the Year? Once you understand how big this game is, how beautiful the story is, how could you not give this game a Game of the Year? But what makes me give this Game of the Year is not just this game, Shadows. It's all the previous memories. I'm giving a Game of the Year because Assassin's Creed is the Ubisoft, I would say, one of their best IPs ever. Yes, I know they have KD. I know they have Splinter Cell and Rainbow Six, sure, and Far Cry, respectfully. But this is, I would say, Assassin's Creed for Ubisoft. It's their one of their best IPs ever that they have created. I personally think this is their best. And I'm sorry, I'm kind of geeking out. It's because, when you learn something and you're like, oh my god, I'm so stupid, like, how did I not learn this before? All these memories, how did I not connect the dots? Right? And you're like, wow, this is such a great concept since 2007. And I'm like, damn, dude, like, it's been 18 years in making. And really, it's just a masterpiece, an underrated masterpiece, I would say this franchise is. And I'm saying this because I understand that now. Now that I understand it, I'm like, wow, dude. It's because people don't understand it, and that's why they're like taking a dump all over it. That's why they're shitting all over it. It's because, Katie, they don't understand it. Because they choose not to learn. They choose not to understand it. But when you truly understand it, when you truly research it, when you truly spend time to learn about the Assassin's Creeds and what the creed means, what the symbol of the creed, unity, means, whoa, it's kind of like, whoa, how did I not see this before? What this, the symbol creed means. But anyway, let's continue. You could say I'm now an overnight, Katie, I'm like an overnight Assassin's Creed fanboy. And if people want to call me a Assassin's Creed fanboy, I'm like I'm okay with that. I have no problem with that. Hey Mamba, you're sinking your teeth into a game on PlayStation 5, and I have to say I haven't had this much fun in an Assassin's Creed game in years. Love the setting, mechanics, combat. I know, I was just telling Katie, Mamba, it's not just this game, which is a masterpiece, but it's me understanding what the Assassin's Creed is and what it means, what this brotherhood, sisterhood of this creed means, the unity, the meaning of the unity in this creed that has been for 3,000 years. It's been there and survived. And how did it survive for 3,000 years? This code that they have, and it's just so fascinating, man. It's just blows your mind how fascinating it is. And you just look at it and you say, wow. It's like it has to be an honor to be part of this creed. Like there's no greater honor than to be part of this creed that brought the humanity and peace in the world due to this creed of unity. Through the secrecy, of course, because you know how people are. Only the few chosen ones can change the world, and it's true. Only the few chosen ones can change the world. And man, and it's remarkable. My mind is blown because the knowledge that I have now about the creed and the unity and what it means, it's just, my mind is just blown away, man. Yes, great lore. And I've been watching a bunch of videos on YouTube where people explain Assassin's Creed in detail and what it really means. And now that I have this knowledge, now that I understand, the Assassin's Creed games are much sweeter to me more than ever, dude. Black Flag was another good one. That I would say Black Flag was one of my favorites. Because I just love pirates. The whole pirates thing, setting was so great. So I still have Black Flag. Maybe I have to revisit it. But Black Flag was one of my favorites. It still is, though. And but even in Black Flag, you realize this pirate, it's part of the creed that changed the whole narrative of pirates. And he kind of like destroyed the pirates and kept the creed of unity. They all have an influence on every continent. This brotherhood, sisterhood of creed has an influence that stretches all around all of these different continents. And it's truly remarkable. It's a truly remarkable franchise that Ubisoft has created in 2007. And believe it or not, I think it was created by this wonderful lady who was also part of Stadia, Google Stadia, but then she quit. I forgot her name, and she's beautiful, by the way. Like she's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Seriously, man. She's from Canada, and she created this entire franchise back in 2007. I wish I could remember her name. But man, she deserves a lot of credit on what she has created here back in 2007. Yeah. That came out in 2013, around the same time, PS4 and Xbox One. Yeah. Yeah, search her up if you could, Katie. She's beautiful. But I forgot her name. She was also part of Stadia, and then she quit Stadia because she saw the sinking ship of Phil Harrison and what Phil Harrison was doing, and she decided to bail out. Good on her, smart. She's a smart lady, man. And she's married. She's in Canada. I think I had like she replied to me a couple of times. I think just once she replied to me. I was wishing her, Jade Raymond. I remember actually I did on a Twitter back then. I did send her a message. Jade Raymond. I did send her a message, and I said to her, congratulations on a Google Stadia, first party, to be the director, CEO of the first party Stadia Studios games, and I hope everything goes well for you. And she said to me, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much, and I hope you are right. From your I forgot what she said to me. Something like, from bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I think something like that. I think I had this one Twitter exchange with her because she followed my thread with Phil Harrison, because Phil Harrison congratulated me on having the Google Stadia, and I said, well, thank you, Phil. And then he said, well, thank you for purchasing and being, the first among the very first one to get the Stadia, blah, blah, blah. And then she saw that thread because of that was her boss back then. And then I congratulated her, Jade Raymond. And then I told her, I hope everything works out. I hope, you're going to do a great job or something like that. And then she sent me, it was a direct message, private message. It wasn't like public. Okay, we were like on direct message from like Twitter direct messenger, and she told me, thank you from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. And I really wanted her to be successful. Honestly, I just want to say this, I really wanted Jade to bring success, and I think she would have brought the success. But the problem was, Phil Harrison just didn't have that leadership and vision, and I'm sorry to say it, he just didn't have that leadership and vision. And of course Google wasn't seeing any profit revenue, and Google said, all right, well, if we're not seeing any profit revenue, well, that's it, we're closing this thing down. And I think that's when she decided to leave. They had two studios, one in Germany and one in I believe LA, and she was the one in LA, but she also kept in touch with the one up in Germany, the studio. And then she decided to resign, she decided to leave, and I knew as soon as she left, guys, I knew as soon as Jade Raymond left, as soon as she resigned, I knew that this thing right here, I knew this was over. I knew that this was over. That's why I remember in 2021, remember I told you in 2021, guys, this is a sinking ship. Nobody believed me. I remember I was telling you, Brendan, I was telling everybody, all the Stadia fanboys came after me, remember? They were all going after me, trolling me, like shitting all over me. And I called it out. I said, man, this is a sinking ship. Once she left, that's it. I knew that it's over. But anyway, getting back to the Assassin's Creed, I think she doesn't get enough credit. Jade Raymond doesn't get enough credit for what she has created here 18 years ago. And you look at this franchise 18 years ago and just like what it has grown into and the impact that it has on the gaming in general, it's truly remarkable, man. She is like George Lucas of Star Wars, if you will. She has created something like a Star Wars franchise here with the Assassin's Creed, And there's so many dynasties we can go with these creeds. We can go to Persian dynasty next. We can go to the Ottoman Empire next. We can go to the Alexander the Great. We can go to so many different regions in the history, and I think that's what makes all of these Assassin's Creed memories very unique. They do. They have in Montreal. Yes, that's their main one, I believe. The main one they have is the Montreal one, Ubisoft. Ubisoft is Canada. I mean, it's a Canadian. Honestly, it's really it's a Canadian company. Really, it's French, but mainly Canadian. Quebec province, I think, Quebecian province, and they're an amazing company, man. If you look at their history, with Splinter Cell, Rainbow Six, Tom Clancy, all the Tom Clancy stuff, Watch Dogs, Far Cry, all the Far Cries. I mean, people forget how big Ubisoft is, man. They forget. They need to be reminded of this company. And then you have the guy with an eyebrow. Mr. World of Warcraft. The guy who never played Assassin's Creed games is going to tell us about Assassin's Creed and how shitty Assassin's Creed is, right? This guy has never played any of Assassin's Creeds until now. And he's going to tell all of us just how terrible this game is. And people listen to that guy. They listen to that guy. Well, they haven't done Australia yet. I don't think so. They haven't done Australia. They need to do Knight Templars. I think they should do. I think Knight Templars are very exciting to me because there's so much about the Knight Templars to learn, and I'm pretty sure they have recruited some Creed members from the Knight Templars as well. The Crusaders, I think that should be the next one, the Crusaders. I know it's a very controversial, but listen, history is always controversial. That's the thing about the history. It's impossible to go back into history and not have something sensitive or controversial, because that's the part of history. Our history is controversial, but that's the point. You want to go back and you want to revisit. Like I said, Assassin's Creed can go on forever, just based on our history and looking our history and how far it dates back, right, and all that. So, but I would love to see them do next Crusaders, Knight Templars. That would be interesting, Spanish conquest in Philippines. Oh yeah. But how about 1492? They could do the one about Christopher Columbus, right? 1492 when he discovered the New World. They can do that one as well. I'm sure there's some Creed recruits there as well who became the members of Creed Unity. So they could go, as far as they can go. They can go to China and all the history out in China, India, Mongolia, even Romania, the old Romania, Wallachia, Dracula, Transylvania, Vlad Tepes, the prince, right? Tepes, he was a very brutal prince, but hey, his brutality and his fear, if you look at Vlad Tepes, he was able to stand up to Ottoman Empire. Ottoman Empire couldn't defeat him. It's a big empire, right? Turkish Empire, Ottoman Empire, and they couldn't defeat Vlad Tepes because of his tactics and his fear that he used, the strike, the fear into the Ottoman Empire soldiers' narrow bones, and they were just like trembling in fear, knowing that they have to face this Vlad Tepes in old Romania, Wallachia. So all of this stuff, man, it's just like it's history. It's our history as humans. It's such an intriguing place to revisit and to go through. And I think that's why Assassin's Creed will be here forever. Like the Assassin's Creed franchise and when people say Ubisoft is cooked, Ubisoft is done, these individuals, they don't know what they're talking about. Honestly, they're so like uneducated. They're so uninformed. They have no idea what they're talking about, and that's why you shouldn't listen to these uninformed naysayers and is preaching bunch of false narrative and false information. You know. Yeah, pre-colonial sub-Saharan Africa, of course. I mean, there's so many places to go through in our history. His brother helped defeat him with the Ottoman Empire. They did, but they never took the Wallachia. They left the Wallachia alone, which is today's Romania. Well, see, that's why the Vlad Tepes didn't like his brother. He hated his brother because his brother, Shadow, turned his back on him. And people say, why did Vlad Tepes' brother turn his back on him and he betrayed his brother and his country, or the Wallachian province in 1400s? It's because his brother didn't like his method. He was a very brutal prince. He even tortured his own people just to make a point. Like, he would burn the villages, torture and kill his own people just to make a point to which extent he's willing to go to defend his land. And this was a big problem for the Ottoman Empire. They're just like, and you know what it is? They could have taken the Wallachia, but I think the Ottoman Empire felt like, we can't contain this. There's a certain mentality that they have down there in Wallachia, in today's Romania, that we cannot control these individuals. It will be a big problem for us. So they went down to, the Balkan region of Bosnia and Macedonia, Croatia, those parts. That's what they're able to take. I think parts of Macedonia, Bosnia, those were the parts that they were able to take, the Turkish Empire. And then the Austrian Empire came in, and then the Austrian Empire now took over, the Balkan region, the Bosnia, right? Well, I was born in that city, so I'm very familiar with the whole, empires that went through there, even Alexander the Great. Let me tell you, where I was born, it's the intersection. Where I was born, in the region that I was born, in Balkans, in Bosnia and Sarajevo, it's a intersection to the east, west, everywhere. It's one of the biggest intersections ever of the world. And so I'm very familiar with all of the stories because, my uncle used to tell me, my father used to tell me, all my relatives, my grandmas, grandpas used to tell me these stories, And of course, I had to learn about all this stuff when I was there, going into school. They would teach us history, A lot of stuff happened in the city I was born in. I mean, the First World War started in my city, in Sarajevo. That's where the World War I started. And it's so much history there where I was born, dude. There's so much history there in that city. But anyway, let's continue playing as Yasuke, or as I like to call him, Yasuke. But it's his name, it's really being pronounced Yasuke. Yasuke. Because Japanese cannot say Yasuke. They say Yasuke. That's their pronunciation. They don't say Yasuke. Yasuke. Naoe, Yasuke, Junjiro, and Tomiko form a new league in the name of rebellion, peace. The Kakushiba Iki. That's the name of the clan. Kakushiba Iki. Let's take a photo of this so we can remember. It's Kakushiba Iki. And it's so beautiful to see Naoe, Yasuke, Junjiro, and Tomiko form this new league in the name of rebellion. And it's called Kakushiba Iki. So what is their plan? Their plan is to make Japan a better place. Because there's too many dictator emperors. They want to dictate, and because they don't like that. They like, it's kind of like a Robin Hood. Robin Hood didn't like the king and what the king was doing, right? The way he was, raping the country, and the way he was stealing the money from people, taxing people. So the Robin Hood came in to give all that wealth back to people. So it's kind of the same thing here with this creed unity. It's taking on these powerful leaders, these dictators, and to give back the country to the people. It's really unique, man. All right, Yasuke, let's go. Yasuke is very strong. Playing with him is going to be a little bit easier for me, to be honest, because he's just a strong guy. Okay, so we need to go, and he needs to meet with some of his old friends, some of these old informants, to try to get a plan to remove this current emperor that's dictating now. There we go. First, let me see if I can talk to Tomiko before I go. I want to talk to Tomiko. Is she here? No, I don't want to hurry up and do the mission just yet. I want to talk to Tomiko. See if she's around. Because I think Tomiko likes him. Where's Tomiko? Hey, Tomiko.
Good. I wanted to talk to you.
What is it?
These new arrivals. Do you have a plan for them? And will you take in any stray that comes along?
A movement like ours creates its own momentum. Naoe's vision will draw others.
I hope they are the only ones who find us.
Good. Let me talk to everybody, just to make sure everybody likes me. Let me talk to Yaya as well. Where did Yaya go? That's okay. I'll talk to Yaya some other time. I think I have a horse, I believe. Oh, I'm still in a hideout. Hold on. I need to exit the hideout. That's right. You cannot call your horse while you're in a hideout. That's true. So I need to exit a hideout. He's a big guy, man. He's a big brute force. Oh, there's Yaya. Hold on.
Are you comfortable here, Yaya?
I am. It's a feeling I haven't felt for a long time.
What is it?
It's the feeling of being able to change things. Honganji had that potential. But this is different. I am grateful to feel this again.
And of course, he loves dogs. Does he? He does. He loves dogs. Dogs love him.
What a kind fellow.
I think I will play as Yasuke for the rest of the game because he's just so powerful, dude, and I just love that brute power, man. Now you can switch back and forth between, you know, Naoe and Yasuke. Naoe is good for like a stealth missions. Like if I'm going to do a stealth mission, I'll use Naoe. But if I'm gonna do like a mission where I have to fight like some big guy, big boss, then I'll use Yasuke. Oh, they're all cute. I have so many of them. Katie, I have so many puppies in here. Let me show you. The amount of puppies I have is like, whoa. Look at these dogs. Look how many I have. Look. Hey, buddy.
Good girl.
Oh, it's a girl. I have so many dogs. They're all over the place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dude, I have so many dogs. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. 24 dogs.
You are a friendly beast, are you not?
I think it might be more than that. Oh, oh, there he is. A little John Wicky. John Wicky. A little John Wicky. Well, I think Yaya and Tomiko. Yaya and Tomiko. No, I bring the resources, actually. I do it. I bring the resources. I collect a lot of resources. And I make sure that my resources are always stacked up. Yasuke retires and open up a dog sanctuary. Oh yeah. Big time. But first, Yasuke needs to go on a mission. It's time for Yasuke to go. And do a mission. Here we go. We're leaving the hideout. There's the road that will take us out of the hideout. You cannot use any weapons or any horses in the hideout. Only outside the hideout. Those are the rules. Look at his horse. Man, such badass character. Such a great game, dude. I mean, how can people give this game a bad score? It's beyond me. How can people trash this game? And guess who was trashing this game today again? Guess who? Can you guys guess who was trashing this game again today? And he's a big YouTuber. And he lives in an attic. And he's got very expressive eyebrows. Can you guys guess? Who was using a propaganda again? Who was feeding that bullshit propaganda? Yeah, me too. I love it. Eyebrow man. So annoying though. He's so annoying. And he always does this. Man, Mr. Eyebrows. I don't understand this guy. I really don't, man. Like, they were kind enough to give you a free copy of the game. You know that a lot of people are playing this game. He's using some charts, some bogus charts, to show you that there's a decline in sales. Not many people are playing this game. The people are dropping from the, playing this game. They're dropping the ship. It's not true. Nobody's dropping the ship. It's not true. There's, I think, at least 3 million players playing this game right now on Steam. At least 3 million. He's just full of shit, man. He's just making that stuff up to fit his agenda. Actually, Ubisoft is very pleased. Because they didn't have a good year last year. Especially with Skull and... Let's be honest, Skull and Bones, that was a mistake. I'll be honest, the whole live service game, Skull and Bones, was definitely a mistake. They shouldn't have made Skull and Bones as a live service. That was a terrible mistake. And I'll admit on that. But this was their comeback. I would say this was their biggest comeback this year. What a good way to start a year with the Assassin's Creed Shadows. So they're having a pretty good revenue from this. They have a really good comeback. So I don't know what Mr. Eyebrows man is talking about. But hey, he's going to continue to play that same tune. Ubisoft is cooked. Assassin's Creed is cooked. It's game over, right? It's over. And again, I have to acknowledge this. Big thanks to Brandon. Guys, the reason you are seeing me play this game and the reason I'm able to, let me see, how many hours? The reason I'm able to put 47 hours into this game, it's thanks to Brandon. Because of him, why is my, hold on. What the hell's going on? There we go. Appear online. Because of him, I'm able to play this. And because of Mr. Mike, I'm able to have a PlayStation Plus. So big thanks to Brandon for making this possible. Because without him, simply you wouldn't see me play this. I would probably play RoboCop or Gran Turismo. Most likely Gran Turismo. Which would be fine. Me playing Gran Turismo with you guys would be just fine. But I wouldn't be able to appreciate this. I wouldn't be able to enjoy this. So yeah, Brandon paid for the full game. I'll just say it. He gave me $77 in gift card to purchase this game, and I'm forever grateful. And also Mr. Mike for giving me $20 for the PlayStation Plus. So I'm forever grateful. And of course all of my members, and of course Mamba Man with a $20 donation on a super chat, and of course Cameron becoming a premium member. All of you guys have contributed by being here, by contributing to the channel, not just in terms of like money, but also in terms of just like being here and being part of this community. And that's what I said yesterday. A lot of people misunderstood what I mean, others who are on the sidelines, they misunderstood. Like, people say, but aren't you being too strict, Mr. 4K? And I'm like, I don't think I'm being too strict. We have a simple rule on this community, and the rule is we ask you 3 questions. This is the test. 3 questions. Are you a gamer? What is your favorite game? Tell me about your favorite game. And that's it. It is 3 simple questions. And if you can't answer those 3 questions, then we don't want you to be part of this community. No offense. Like, we're not trying to be rude. We're not trying to be mean. It's like joining the club. Every club has a certain requirements for you to join the club. So you have to meet the requirements. And that's what we're basically doing. We're not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be like strict or rude or anything like that. It's just like we as a community here have a certain requirements, and if you can pass those 3 questions, then welcome aboard, welcome, because we're seeking for gamers, all of us here. Brandon, Mamba, Katie, we're all like Mike, Jose, Cameron, Shuki. We're all seeking for gamers. We're seeking for gamers that will talk to us about the games. And wow, hold on. This is a Ronin? Holy shit. Level 15 Ronin. I'll be damned. Well, remind me not to fight level 15 Ronin. So that's really the rule that we have here. It's a simple rule. You're being asked 3 questions. Are you a gamer? If the answer is yes, what is your favorite game? Okay, and then number 3, tell us about your favorite game. And you have to do it within 30 seconds. It means you got to know what you're talking about. You have 30 seconds to answer and tell us a brief history about the game that is your favorite game. Tell us who the main character is in the game. Tell us what the story is in the game. Tell us about the world in the game and other characters. Tell us who the protagonist is in the game. Tell us all the details about the game. And if you can do that within 30 seconds, that means you're looking on the Wikipedia. That means you're searching for it, or you're asking Siri or Copilot to help you. And this is why we have these rules. So what's the point of this? The point of this is to have a community of gamers. We want the community of gamers. We don't want the community of circus clowns, where people just come in and just do whatever. We're not interested in that. We don't want to be about that. We want a community of gamers, you know. It's really just a simple requirements. I know it was a close fight. But see, I need to, maybe I'll bump into him again, Katie. I need to fight him again. I think I need to, if I see him again, I'll fight him again. I just need to avoid his hits, I think. That's all I gotta do. Avoid his hits. We'll see if I run into him again. I don't think I will run in. Oh, maybe I will. We'll see. Maybe I will run into him. Or maybe not. Probably not. But if I do run into him, don't worry, I will fight him. I will fight to win. And this is like my first time playing as Yasuke. So it's like a little bit of getting used to. And let me see what he has. Like, what type of weapons does he have? Let me see. He has got a pretty good suit. Level 16. Ooh, level 8. He even has a weapon. Oh shit. Damn. Damn. He's got a lot of stuff. Now I have a weapon. Hold on. Oh yeah. Now it's on. Now it's on. Yeah, Mamba, that's what we're looking for, man. It's no, you know, no offense to anybody out there. They just need to understand this is what we're looking for. We're not like trying to discourage people from coming here. We want them to join the community, but there are rules that have to qualify. You know, and if they don't qualify, well then sorry, you know. It's like looking for a job. If you don't qualify on the interview, if you don't have those qualifications that we're looking for, well then no one's going to hire you. So same thing here. And what's the whole point of this? Again, we're trying to create a good community of gamers, because it's internet and there's all kinds of lowlifes out there, all kinds of idiots out there, all kinds of clowns and circus clowns, and we're not looking for that. We don't want to open doors for that kind of nonsense. We're not like interested in that. We're looking for quality of gamers, genuine quality of gamers, not quantity of people, just for the sake of you know the clicks and the views. We're not about that, you know. Oh really? So now I can use my horse and the horse can follow automatically. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Come on, horsey. Come on. Come on now. There he is. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, follow road. There it is. You're right. There it is. Thank you, Mamba. You see? This is what we're about. We're about the games. See, Mamba just gave me a good tip. And that's what we're about. You're not going to hear us talk about politics. You're not going to hear us talk about, the current events and all that negative, depressing nonsense. We're focused on just the game. What's up, Savage? How you doing, man? Well, I was on early yesterday. You were on late yesterday. You, my friend, got to keep up with me. I don't have to keep up with you. I'm the king of long live streams. It is. Also, Savage, we have to remind you of the new rules that the channel has. And the rules are very simple. The rules are about gaming only. So, subjects at hand, it's going to be about the subject at the video game that we're playing. So everybody has to kind of talk about the game that we're like playing. So that's like the new rule that we have now. I just kind of want you like to know that, just in case, because I don't want you to get removed. Because I mean, I like you. You're a cool guy, but remember, dude, no talks about the movies, no talk about anything else. Like, you just have to talk about the video games. So I just want to give you a reminder so you know that, these are the new rules, man. We're creating a community now that's just strictly video gaming, Well, I have to give you a heads up. I have to let you know what the changes are, so that way you are, up to date on what's going on, I like to give everybody a memo. Yeah, this is a great feature, man. I can just chill and watch my character follow the road. I could like drink my coffee. I could like just chill, and just... Oh, wait, I want to fight these guys. All right, let's test the weapon. Come here. Let's go. Come on. Oh, shit! Jesus Christ, what's going on? Hold on.
Enemies are everywhere.
Hold on. Fire, fire. Did I change the difficulty or something? Holy shit. I need to get used to, you see, I was so used to playing Naue for like 47 hours. So now me trying to adjust to Yasuke, it's a little bit different. because I was more about the stealth. Remember, with Naue, I was all about the stealth, and now with the Yasuke, I have to get used to this brute force, just to be more brute.
I need to stay alert here.
Come on. What the hell? Maybe I switched the difficulty, but that's okay. I need to like get used to him. I need to get used to these weapons. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, that's why I need to upgrade, dude. Increases damage when hitting multiple enemies by 3%. That's why. That's why. I was about to say. I was like I knew something was up. Star Wars Outlaws, I did enjoy. It's a nice addition to a Star Wars universe. You know, I did enjoy it actually. But then Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown came along, and then I started playing Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Remember? Oh yeah, let's see now. Hold on. Now I should be able to kick some ass.
I must proceed with caution.
Come on. Come on. Come on. See? Come on, bitch. These motherfuckers regenerate. They have these... They're using a health. They have a health potion or something. Well, it will look like a performance mode. Like they could do 1440p performance mode on Nintendo Switch too. with this game. Yeah, they could easily put this on Nintendo Switch too.
I must keep my weapon at the ready.
Shit, man. Can I do a stealth? Hold on, maybe I can just sneak up and let me sneak up and get rid of some of them, and then hold on.
If I am seen, they will come for me.
I don't see them.
Shit.
I feel the great Yasuke. Thank you for your cooperation.
I must remain vigilant.
This victory is mine.
Shit.
I was dead for sure.
And I wonder what class are these dudes, man, because I know they're Ronins, but what class Ronins they are.
Let's see what you have done.
Fuck, man. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what kind of damage can we do now. Come on, bitches.
I cannot allow you to face
All right, I'm getting a little bit better now. Trying to get used to Yasuke a little bit. Shit.
Rest now, warrior.
Fuck, man. I don't get it. Like, so really? So what's the point of this armor if a one little hit could bring him down? Like, I'm trying to, like, I'm having a difficult time understanding this. Like,
I need to stay alert.
This is the famous samurai.
yeah, it's like, it makes no sense, right, Brent? It's like, like, he's got all this extra armor, and then one little hit by the longsword, and I know these guys are level 23, I get it, but, and I'm level 16, I get it, but still, like, my armor should be able to withstand. Oh shit. I know these guys are level 23, but still, I'm like trying to figure out, like, or I think maybe that's the way it is. Like, I mean, I don't have to fight these guys, and I know they're level 23, but I'm still like thinking, I should be able to withstand at least one hit without going down. Oh my god. Really? Let's try it one more time, but it makes no sense. They're level 23, I'm level 16. I think it's pointless. Yeah, I think the way it's the AI, the way the AI synchronize the whole thing, It's basically there's nothing you can do about it. If you're level 16, they're level 23. Like they're gonna whoop your ass, especially when there's too many of them. But I think it's a little bit of a bullshit. Like one hit and you go. They should have made it more like realistic. How about like maybe few hits and then I go, but like a one hit and I'm down is like, pfft, you know. I don't understand that shit. I really don't. You know what I mean? Maybe I can fight one guy. Hold on. Let me see. And I know he's a level 23, but... Alright, so we're not going to waste time fighting these guys. They're level 23. We're level 16, so it makes no sense. Because there's really nothing you can do. We're going to continue on to our main objective. And then when we level up to level 20, level 22, close to level 23, then we can go ahead and then we can, you know. Right now, it makes no sense for me to fight these guys. It's just a waste of time. Alright, follow the road. Here we go. But it was a nice little practice. I just wanted to see like his abilities, because I never played as Yasuke, so now I want to see his abilities, what he can do. Alright. Okay, he can go through the door. Alright, Horsey, move. Horsey, come here. Come here. Stay there, stay there. Are all of these level 23? Hold on. Fuck. Are all of these level 23? So I can't fight nobody here. Oh, fuck that, dude. Shit. Yeah, we cannot fight nobody here. They're all level 23. The one thing I'll say I like about Naoe, she's more stealthy.
The ox and his men will answer for this.
Hey, Savage, man, do you want to get blocked, dude? Because I'm really getting tired of you, man. You know, just coming here to troll, trying to kiss my ass. Goodbye, dude. All right, don't bother coming back, man. Your stupid bullshit and phoniness and kiss ass and this and that. We're not looking for a guy like you who's, you know, trying to like, you know, come in here and stroke his dick and blah blah blah, dude. You're just talking like some kind of retard. That was a one-shot kill. Game intense. Get the fuck out of here, man. Don't bother coming back. And unfriend me from your Instagram as well, dude. Unfriend me from your Instagram as well, dude. Don't bother get in touch with me. You're done. You're history. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of here. Go drive your little shitty ass BMW. Nobody gives a fuck. That's it. Guys, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm cleaning the house like of stupid, clowns and idiots coming here with the stupid fucking messages. We're not doing this anymore. Things have changed. So now you got the message. And don't fucking get in touch with me. I'm gonna block you on Instagram anyway, dude. I'm gonna block you fucking right now, dude. Publicly. I just waste my motherfucking time. Yeah. But do me a favor, just unfriend me so I don't have to fucking waste my time now with your stupid bullshit. Where the fuck is he? A stupid fuck. My 100-inch TV, my BMW, America. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. You and your fucking patriotism and all that bullshit. You stupid fuck. And nobody will. I certainly will not. I won't even remember you fucking 6 months from now. So anyway, do me a favor. I don't have time right now to look for your sorry ass. I know your real name. I know what you call yourself. I'm not going to say it here publicly. But just unfollow me from the fucking Instagram, dude. Fucking retard. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Let me block your ass. And stop spamming me, you stupid fuck. Yeah, let me block you. Let me block your sorry ass. Yeah, here. Blocked. I'll take a little screenshot. Blocked. This account is private. Not anymore, because I know your name, motherfucker. But I don't care. You're not worth my fucking time. Alright. Done. Guys, do you get the message? Do you understand what we're about? We're not about clowns like this guy or other clowns or the other guy telling me about his wife. Oh, you look good. What are you trying to pimp me for your wife? We don't do this shit. We're not about that. We're about the gaming. I hope you guys get the message. Didn't you get the message about the other guy from Brazil? Publicly me humiliating his ass? Don't you get the message? Don't you get it? Are you really this fucking dumb? If you're gonna act like an idiot, I'm gonna treat you like an idiot. If you're gonna act like a retard, I will treat you like a retard. Here, you gotta bring your A game. Either A, you are a gamer, or that's it, you're out. Exactly. Thank you, Mamba. Thank you, Katie. We're just not like what was this message? Clean stream. Okay. That's you're gonna like some idiot. You're gonna repeat the same thing. Clean stream. You got nothing to contribute to this game. You got nothing smart to say about this game. Oh. Good fight. Oh. Great fight. Swords. Oh, yeah. You did a good job. Oh, great sword fights. Like, what do you think? I'm like we're some retards? Like I don't know what's going on? People here, you treating everybody like a bunch of idiots? Like they don't know what's going on? They have eyeballs. They can see. They don't need you commentating and writing every little fucking detail. Ooh, he just moved. Oh, he jumped on a saddle. He's riding a horse. Ooh, look, he's got a new sword. Ooh, he leveled up to level 16. Ooh. You know who does that? A stupid troll like you. That's who. I don't give a fuck that you got money. I don't give a fuck if you're a billionaire, trillionaire. That shit doesn't impress me. The only thing that impressed me is your brains. Do you have any brains? And clearly you don't. Coming here talking shit like some fucking retard, like somebody dropped you on your head. God bless America. We don't give a shit about patriotism. We don't give a shit about politics. We don't give a shit about any of that fucking crap. We only give a shit about one thing. Video gaming. And we don't tolerate stupid brainless idiots like you. You ask for this. You want to be humiliated? Every single one of you, I'll be more than happy to put you on a fucking pedestal and humiliate you publicly. So do yourself a favor. If you don't want to be publicly humiliated, get the fuck out of here. Just walk away. No one's forcing you to be here. But if you're going to be here, if you got nothing smart to say, don't fucking open your mouth. Because I will publicly humiliate you. I will not hesitate for a second to do that. I have proven this 11 fucking years. I have no problem doing that. I don't like doing it, but when people come in here and they want to test me, well, if you want to test me, you want to play some stupid games, you're going to earn some stupid rewards. And this guy just earned some stupid rewards by acting stupid because he's the real savage. What's so savage about you? I don't know. Is there anything savage about you? Nothing. Insecurity, more like a real insecurity. There's nothing savage. Okay? It's more like a real insecurity. I'm gonna puff my chest. Oh, somehow got lucky. I schemed some people out of their money and I got some money, whatever. I'm living in a fucking shitty ass Chicago where a bunch of corruption is going on around the fucking city. I'm gonna fucking come here like blah blah blah, brag about myself. Like I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm 46 years old. I've been around. I know how this world works. I don't need you to fucking educate me. Alright? So take that shit elsewhere. Alright? Preach that bullshit to someone else. To another con artist somewhere out there. And that's it. So hopefully this sends the message. We sent this message yesterday. We're sending it again. If you want to be part of this channel, there's 3 simple tests you have to pass. We ask 3 simple questions. Number 1, are you a gamer? And if the answer is yes, you are a gamer. Questions number 2, what is your favorite game? Once you tell us what your favorite game is, question number 3, which is the final question, tell us about your favorite game. And you have 30 seconds to do that. And if you can do it within 30 seconds, then we'll know that you are wasting our time going through Wikipedia, going through Copilot or Siri or Alexa, and you're asking questions. Tell me about this game. Give me a synopsis on the game. We're looking for the real gamers, genuine gamers. We're not looking for a clown show. We're not looking for kiss asses to patronize me here. We're not looking for that. I'm highly intelligent. I'm very smart. Okay? Don't think you can come in here, pull some bullshit in front of me without me not noticing. Maybe you need to do better research about my channel throughout 11 fucking years to learn more about me. And you should know what I don't tolerate and what I tolerate. And I certainly don't tolerate kiss asses who are trying to kiss my ass here phony. Like, I don't tolerate phony people. I can't stand phony people with phony bullshit. We're not about that phony shit, man. We're about the gamers who talk about the games. Like you talk to me about the Jared Leto and the Throne. Well, I'm salty. I don't give a shit about Jared Leto, some millionaire actor, flamboyant asshole, making more millions of dollars, living in a la la land, fucked up place, Hollywood. I don't give a shit. I care about one thing. Video games. That's it. And now you're being publicly humiliated because you asked for it. And you should have known better. Maybe you should have gotten a memo from my crew to let you know, hey, why do you want to publicly humiliate yourself by yours truly. Didn't you not see Ray Liotta Narc? Didn't Shuki give you the memo? Do I need to play Ray Liotta? Okay, fuck it. I guess I have to play Ray Liotta Narc. Here we go. I guess I have to do it now. I guess I have to. Here. This is what I'm talking about. And I don't like being that guy. But by God, idiocracy like this certainly makes me jump out that Narc Ray Liotta out of me. Here. This is what it is right here. Hold on. Right after the commercials, all right? Right after commercials, we'll watch it. Okay? I'll turn up the volume.
Cause it feels right. Just a
Watch and learn.
What the fuck are you doing talking to her without me being here?
Brought her husband's things over.
Yeah, you questioned her. What for? What for?
This is Mother May I? We said we're gonna do some of this on our
And
own,
some
right?
of this doesn't extend to her, and don't get fucking cute with me.
Get your hand out of my
If you
face.
need to know what she said about anything case-related, you refer to the file.
Yeah, I looked at the files. They're thin.
What you don't fucking do is talk to her without notifying me in advance. That's not the way we do things.
Why is that? What's the problem with me speaking to her?
Because the problem is every fucking question you asked her, she's already answered. She's been badgered and bothered by cops and cop questions for 2 fucking months now. And the biggest fucking problem is her husband is fucking dead. You understand?
I understand that.
Great. Don't let it happen again.
All right? You guys get it? Do you guys get it? I don't want to be that guy. I do not want to be that guy. But when you come in here with stupidity, you are asking me to bring that guy out. And you're not going to like it. I'm going to put you on the pedestal. And I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to humiliate you in front of everybody. Don't do it. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. If you got nothing smart to say out of your stupid little hollow skull, don't say nothing. Don't talk. And don't kiss ass. Don't try to, kiss up to me, think you're gonna win me over or something. No. That's not how it works with me. You can't buy me. You can't win me over. Just be you. Be genuine. That's it. And be real. Keep it real. We're talking about video games here. Don't treat us like retards. Oh, great sword fighting. Ooh, nice kill. Ooh, great defense. Ooh, riding on a horse. This is a clean stream. Clean stream. What do you take us for? Bunch of retards at the Bellevue Hospital? Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid bullshit nonsense. Or the other guy yesterday. My wife thinks you're good looking. What are you trying to pimp your wife to me? Like, what are you doing? Don't you think that's fucking weird? Fuck, man. Fuck. Telling you, man. This generation. I'm sorry, Mamba, but man, this generation's just... It's your generation, unfortunately. But man. Man. The stupidity just never ceases to amaze me, man. The level of stupidity and nonsense. Anyway, and forget about this guy, man. I'm gonna fucking talk about him all night long. Let's continue with Yasuke. And yes, hopefully everybody gets the message. Hopefully everybody gets the memo. All right, get the memo. And I even told him. I gave him a memo beforehand, and he still decided to go and act a fool. So anyway, fuck him. We're moving on.
If I they will come for me.
All right, let's just use some stealth here. We might have to go around. Oh, come on. I should have gone with Naue. Honestly, I made a mistake. I should have gone with Naue, man. Naue is more stealthy. Look, I think I know why Cameron is using Naue. I think this is exactly what he told me. It's because with Naue, you got that stealth. And she can sneak around. She can take out the enemies much quicker. This guy, he's too big. He's like a walking Sasquatch. He's like a walking Sasquatch, man. Shit, man. I should have gone with Naue. Well, now it's too late. Now I'm stuck with him. I'm stuck with the Sasquatch. Nothing about the Yasuke, but Naue is certainly better for sneaking around and using stealth and taking out the enemies, honestly. And I see why Kami's using Naue. Look how big he is, man. He's just too freaking big. He's like a Sasquatch. They can see him from they can see him from Mount Everest, bro. He's too big. You know what I mean? Telling you. It's a Sasquatch.
Armed soldiers working for the Ox.
Just get the fuck out of here, dude. Go. Oh shit, man. Come on. Come on, Yasuke, dude. Get your fat ass up there. Get your fat ass, man.
The Ox and his men will answer for this.
Shit, I have to fight these guys. Oh, Lord. I'm not ready for this crap. These guys are level 23, man. Oh man, I gotta be honest, dude. I don't like playing as Yasuke, dude. He's too heavy and fuck, man. Man, can I go back and play as Naue? Oh my lord. Is there any way? Can I switch between the characters? Is there any way to do that? Play as Naue, okay. Thank God. I'm sorry, but look, man, I can't play as Yasuke. I mean, he's just too big, man. It's just, I like her. She's more stealthy. She's better. This is exactly why Kemi told me that he plays as her, and I'm gonna continue the entire game, finish it with as her. Yasuke is just not feeling it, dude. He's just too big, like a Sasquatch, walking Sasquatch, man. It's not good enough.
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
She's all about stealth, and I love that. I love the fact that she's more stealthy. And I mean, I like her, man. Ever since I started playing as her, I just loved playing as her, dude. She's the best thing in this game, honestly. No offense to Yasuke, but dude, Yasuke is like, shit, man, you know. You're useless to me. Completely useless, dude. Completely useless. Hold on a second, guys. Just give me 1 second. Oh fuck, how did you miss that? Oh shit. We're gonna have to use extreme stealth here.
Careful. This place is on alert.
I'm done. Something there!
That's right, bitch. It's now way time.
Who's playing tricks?
All right, Brendan. This is why I like Now Way, dude.
Heard that.
But look, at least I had to try Yasuke. I had to try to see how he is. But this is exactly why I don't want to play as Yasuke. I want to play as Now Way. Oh, come on, come on. All right, come get me, dude. Come get me. Come get me, dude. I'm right here. Come get me, bitch. Oh, I just saw that message. Have a good night, Katie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, Katie.
Your death will not go unanswered.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more of these dudes. Alright, so let's be smart about this. These guys are level 23, so this is exactly why you want to use Naue. We are in a territory that's level 23, right? This is a level 23 territory. As you can see right here, level 26. Excuse me. Level 26. So this is exactly what Kemi was talking about. You want to make sure to use Naue and level up Naue because she has the stealth. And there's such a great joy in taking your time, using a stealth to take out these enemies. With Yasuke, you can't do that. With Yasuke, you're stuck with his brute force, and he's a big guy. He's a huge, Sasquatch walking around, and anybody will see him, So, Naue, I think everyone will play Naue. I'm convinced now. And she's all you need, let's be honest. But I also love the fact that you can switch the characters on the go. Maybe there's a mission where you have to fight some big boss. There's a big giant boss. Maybe you can use Yasuke for that. And you can switch on the go. You can switch between the characters. So that's pretty cool that you can switch between the characters on the go. But for the most of the missions, I think you want to stick with Naue. Hold on. Can I get this guy? I want to get this guy. Hopefully they don't see me. Fuck, did he saw me? No, he didn't. see me. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Let's take this guy out. Take this clown over here. So this is exactly why you want to play as Naoe. I hope you guys are learning something from this. That's what this channel is about. It's about this. Learning about the game. Be a gamer. Learn certain tactics and strategy. That's what we're doing here with video games. We're talking video games. We're talking strategies. Even today I uploaded a video that talks about the RoboCop and Alex Murphy. You know, to give you a little philosophy of RoboCop and the spirit and the soul that's inside that machine. That's what we're doing here. Video games. Subject is video games. And that's what we're looking for here. We're not looking for stupid clowns. We're not looking for circus clowns. Does it say on the application, hey, circus clowns only? No. And if you don't love video, look, I want to kind of put this to rest because it's even annoying talking about it because it's a common sense. And I just want to say this one more thing for those of you sitting on a fucking sidelines and watching. Use common sense, all right? Why are you here? All right? Did I say this is a stand-up comedy improv? No. If it was, you would have to pay a big ticket. Like $150, $250 to get in. This is not an improv. It's not a comedy fucking club. It's video games. So if you want to come here, if you want to be part of this channel, talk video game. Talk about the Assassin's Creed. Have you played it? Are you thinking about playing it? Or ask me questions. Ask me questions regarding this video game. You have spent 47 hours. What do you think? What have you learned? And I'll be more than happy to answer that for you. So use common sense, guys. And if you don't give a shit about video games, then why are you here? Why are you sitting here? For what? It's not an improv. I'm not going to do any fucking voices. I'm not going to entertain you for free. All right? It's not an improv club here. It's not a circus show. It's video games only. And if you can't talk about the video games, you're out of here. It's really that simple. Alright, so there's only one more left. This will be easy. There's actually two more. Let me see. Fuck. 1, 2. There's 4 more left. We got 4 more guys to go.
This could have been me.
Well, it's going to be you right now. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. So we got this guy over here, then 2 more. These guys should be easy. Hold on. Just gonna hide here in the bushes. Come investigate, asshole. Let's go. Now, while he's investigating, I'm gonna get his ass. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Gotta be kidding me. I thought there was only 3 of them. Where did the other guy come from? Oh my god. Alright, we got... Fuck, how many? One, two, three, 4, 5. I need to take the big guy first.
What? That was...
These men are heartless. They'll get what's coming to them.
Fuck. This is not going to be easy. It's level 26. But we'll figure that out. I just need to figure out how to take those 2 guards they're patrolling. And then I can go ahead and rescue that guy that we need to rescue.
armed soldiers working for the Ox. Why are they here?
Can I save the game manually? Hold on. Yes. Whew. Fuck.
These men are heartless. They'll get what's coming to them.
Oh, come on.
You are the abbot?
Yes, the Ox has ordered his men to bring us back here. I tried to escape, but they caught me.
I'm going to kill the Ox. When will he show?
Rest of the bishop. He'll be here soon to address my brothers and sisters.
Then that will be my moment to strike.
No, please. You must help my people. And Nakamura Tadashige, the man who tried to protect us.
I will wait for the Ox. But you must go. It is not safe here.
Yes. When you are ready, you will see him.
Exactly. Well, that's the whole point, Mamba. That's what we're doing here. That's why we have this new protocol. You know. And I even explained it to that idiot, but he just wanted to, you know, play a stupid game and earn stupid rewards. Just like the other guy from Brazil. You know, I think I don't have an accent. I think I'm fluently speaking this English, and it's crystal clear for people to understand what the qualifications and the rules are here. And again, if people want to play stupid games, they're going to earn stupid rewards. It's really simple. Don't act a fool. Don't be stupid. Stay focused on a video game, and if you have nothing to say, then keep your mouth shut. Don't say anything. Just watch. Sit there and watch. But when you come in and you start opening your mouth, and or better yet, your keyboards, when you start, you know, typing on your keyboards, spamming with some stupid shit, we don't tolerate that, and we're not looking for that. Go and do that somewhere else, where someone will tolerate that. Here, like I said, 3 simple questions. Are you a gamer? You are? Okay. What's your favorite game? Okay. Tell us about your favorite game. And you got 30 seconds to do that. And if it's more than 30 seconds and we're still waiting for you to answer and give us full details about the game, and we'll know if it's copy and paste from Wikipedia. We'll know that. And we'll also know if it's taking you too long of a time to explain what the game is about. We'll know that you are not a gamer and you don't know what you're talking about. We have these tests for a reason, so that way we don't waste time, and we can, you know, have the community of gamers, genuine gamers. We're not looking for quantity. We're looking for quality. We don't want the quantity of like idiots spamming here, talking stupid nonsense. There's plenty of that shit out there on the internet. There's a lot of quantities of idiots out there floating around, typing stupid nonsense, stupid bullshit. You know, talking about some shit we don't care. I don't give a shit about your car. I don't give a shit about your house. I don't give a shit about... that's why it's your fucking house. It's your fucking car. You enjoy it. We don't give a shit. Don't brag about it. Don't brag about this. Don't... Just talk about the video game. We don't give a rat's ass. How much money you have, how famous you are. None of that shit. We don't care about that. We don't care about the politics. We don't care about the current events. I don't care if it's the end of the world and you know, the world's coming to an end. We still don't give a shit. We're here focusing on the video game. Talk about the game that we're talking about. The game that we're playing. Don't brag about yourself. Don't do this, don't do that. Focus on the video game. And that's what we're trying to find. That's what we're trying to bring here. And of course, with the internet and the amount of knuckleheads that are out there, it's not going to be easy. But I'm sure we will find here and there out of the that one needle in the haystack. We'll get maybe 3 or 4 needles out of the haystack. They're like a genuine gamers. God knows there's a lot of clowns, and we're aware of that. We know. And that's why we're doing this. We're setting rules. So that way you guys can pass on the message and let others know, hey, Mr. 4K doesn't play around. Strictly gaming. No funny business, no bullshit. That's it. Very, very simple. I don't know how much more simple can these rules be. And it's a simple rule. Be a genuine gamer. That's it. And don't waste our time with your stupid nonsense that none of us here could remotely care about. Ooh, I have a BMW. Who gives a shit, man? You're not the only guy who has a BMW. Nobody gives a shit. It's yours. You enjoy it. Nobody cares. We don't care. Oh, I have a 100-inch TV. Nobody gives a shit. You know, this bragging shit. Nobody gives a fuck, man, about you and what you insecure little dicklet trying to brag. We are here. That doesn't impress me. It doesn't impress me. People who brag, you don't fucking impress me. You're annoying the fuck out of me because you're insecure. You need to, because you have a little tiny dicklet and you haven't seen it since I don't know when, since forever. By now you got to stroke your little dicklet. Oh, I have this. Oh, I have that. To validate your little dicklet. Imagine the embarrassment when she pulls down your pants and sees that little snail. Oh! Again, stick with video games. We're talking about video games. And if you're not a gamer, if you're phony, then we don't want you. We don't want phony wannabe gamers. We want gamers with knowledge who knows what they're talking about. Now, I'm not asking you to know everything about the Assassin's Creed. But if you know that I'm playing Assassin's Creed, maybe you should ask me some questions. Okay, let's say I am just you guys on the sidelines, flying monkeys. Let's say I'm a flying monkey. And I come in. And I'm like, man, I want to join this channel. It seems like a cool guy. So, as a flying monkey, what would be the questions I would want to ask Mr. 4K? What would be the question? All right, let me see. Common sense. Turn on the brain. He's playing Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed. Shadows. It's set in Japan. 1500s. 1500s Japan. You know what? Let me ask him, hey, Mr. 4K, how are you? I've seen that you have been playing this game for about 47 hours. Could you please tell me your thoughts on the Assassin's Creed Shadows now that you have spent 47 hours, if you wouldn't mind, please? And guess what? If I ask that kind of question, guess what Mr. 4K will do? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, here, I'll let you know. I'll tell you. And here's what I think now that I spent 47 hours in this game. You know, X, Y, and Z, I'll tell you. So that's the kind of question you should ask. Questions regarding this game. Or like, which one do you prefer? Naoe or Yasuke? And I'll answer those questions. How about the combat, Mr. 4K? What abilities do you have? I'll be more than happy to explain to you what abilities do I have and how it works. Hey, Mr. 4K, I've seen people go to these shrines. Why they all go to these shrines? What's the point of that? Oh, good question. I'll explain to you what's the point of going to these shrines and why you need to go to these shrines. Oh, okay. How do you open the fast travel? I've seen there's a fast travel. These are all good questions that you should be asking to learn about the game. You know who would ask that? Somebody who's genuine gamer, somebody who gives a shit. Not a bunch of flying monkeys wannabe clowns with a makeup acting like a circus clowns. We're not about that. That's the message here that I'm sending out. We don't do that shit no more. That's over. It's been over. I know. Right, Mamba? I mean, I don't know how much more common sense... how much more common sense can we put out there? Right, Mamba? Like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to understand this. It's a simple common sense, man. But hey, if somebody wants to be humiliated publicly like this other guy or that other guy from Brazil, man, hey, I have no problem. I have zero problems bringing out Ray Liotta from Narc and publicly humiliating you clowns. And believe me, the way I humiliate, it's fucking epic. It's epic, and you will never forget it. You lose sleepless nights, fucking guaranteed. Now, I don't want to be that guy to inflict this, to have you have sleepless nights live in your head, but you're asking for it. When you're asking for it, well, then you're going to have some sleepless nights. And believe me, I'm really good at that. Mamba knows this. Brendan knows this. Everybody here who's part of my members, they know that. And it's like, why would you want that? Why would you seek that? You would only seek that if you're stupid. Especially when someone already tells you, hey, let me give you the memo in case you didn't know. We're strictly video games here. And I was kind enough to explain that to him. And what did he do? Totally opposite. He wants Ray Liotta Narc. Well, I hope you enjoyed him. I hope you enjoyed him. Nah, common sense, man, doesn't exist no more with these clowns, man.
I'm ready to see this bastard.
My arrest, along with these poor monks, and forced them to return. They left Tanjo-san for a reason. We all did. I will remind them, Lord Tadashige, of who they once were, who they could be again.
Beso Haramusa. Beso Haramusa.
Monks of Tanjo-san, years ago, Hashima Hideyoshi massacred you for helping the Besho clan in our time of need. Can you smell it? blood lingers in the air. It stains the earth.
That's him. I know who you are.
Get him.
The land
Get him.
remembers what
That way, get
transpired
him.
here. My friends, why have you forgotten?
Your anger is wasted, Beso Haramasa. The war is over. Your clan leaders knew it. That's why they surrendered.
Lord Tadashige, there was a time we called each other brothers. And yet, you kept these monks hidden from me. Where is the great lord I once knew? Where is his conviction?
My conviction cost me everything. Just like your own misguided convictions will cost these men everything.
My friend, these men have nothing to lose. Nobunaga's dog already took everything from them in his meaningless conquest. In this world, the only meaning we can claim is the one we carve out with the edge of a blade. That's why I have armed my men. I have given them the means to fight back. I have given them a voice.
Too many of them. I can't risk the monk's safety, or Lord Tadashige's.
Yeah, there's too many.
Odd, you claim to have given your men a voice, but yours is the only one I hear. They call you the Suno, do they not? The Ox is the greatest champion. He's the finest warrior.
After the massacre here, we found a young monk and his grandmother. The stench of the corpses hid them well. The boy could not speak, so haunted by what he had seen.
How will the anger of your leader and his men help this boy chase the nightmares from behind his eyes?
What did you ever do for that boy, my lord? How will you deliver the justice he deserves? You cannot! You would have that boy lie down amongst the corpses and accept death. But I am not that boy. I have a voice, as do all of us!
My friend, in the name of the hardships we endure together, I give you a choice. Say I now offer the monks of Tanjō-san. Those of you who would join me, I welcome you with open arms. Miki Castle is yours once again. There, you will be reborn. For those of you who would turn your back on dignity and justice, my men will accelerate the grim path you have chosen. Choose wisely.
I'll be seeing you soon, Ox. Lord Tadashige, he tried to shelter these monks. Knows the Ox. I need to free him. He could tell me more.
Look how fast she is, man. This is what I like about her. She can easily avoid unnecessary conflict. This is why I love playing as Noway, guys. This is one of the reasons. Everything in this game, it's amazing, dude. The combat, the upgrades, the story, the graphics. Did you see that 4K video that I uploaded, Mamba? It just looks amazing. Everything about this game is just... It's just amazing, dude. I said this game could be a Game of the Year contender, honestly. Now that I have put 50 hours into this game, I could easily see this becoming a Game of the Year. At least to me. To me personally, I would say it's a Game of the Year. Okay, he's right there. We got two more. Come and find out. Come check it out. Let me get him from the other side. Hold on. Can I? Yeah. Let me get this fool. All right, let's talk.
We shall go to the tower overlooking Leak Castle. We can have a better look from there.
Yes. It took 5 years, but it's better late than never. What the hell? Dude, where did this guy come from? Oh my god, did you see that shit? This guy came out of nowhere. Holy shit. Oh shit. We have to go to the tower. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, come on. Alright, dude, I'm here. Yasuke's here too.
Lord Tadashige, I'm Naoe. This is Yasuke.
I am just Tadashige now. The Ox and I served the Besho clan together once, before Hideyoshi's assault on Miki Castle. For 2 long years, the Besho clan held out there, until a starvation and dwindling morale did them in. Why do you wish to kill the Ox? What is your involvement in all of this?
He threatens more bloodshed, driven by more hollow platitudes. And yet, his forces are numerous.
You sound surprised, Yasuke. Why did you follow Lord Nobunaga?
I would say he earned his loyalty. I mean, you have to look at it from his perspective. You know, if it wasn't for Lord Nobunaga, he wouldn't be a samurai. He would still be a bodyguard, but also a slave for the Portuguese, because he's a Portuguese man, black Portuguese man, and you know, he was freed from being a slave and a bodyguard for the Portuguese, you know, traders. They're doing, like, he was with the traders, you know, like, who do trades. They came here from Portuguese to do trade with this emperor, Lord Nobunaga. You see that in the beginning, there was Portuguese, and he speaks Portuguese. So he was a bodyguard, but also a slave for the Portuguese trade envoy. Call it a trade envoy to Japan, to Lord Nobunaga. And now Lord Nobunaga really liked him, and he accepted him to become a samurai as one of his own. So he earned his freedom that way. And so I think the best answer to give would be, he earned my loyalty.
Lord Nobunaga empowered me to walk my own path. In doing so, I entrusted him with my loyalty.
Then you understand what we are dealing with.
I suppose you're right, sir. To a degree. But we don't consider those who fight against their will to be our enemy.
What the coercion do you speak of? A lord's orders? One's responsibility to clan and family? When one is mired in war, to choose freedom from obligation is mere cowardice.
And to choose freedom is to choose death. It is what the Ox believes, what he passes on to his recruits.
When Nobunaga marched his forces into Iga, it wasn't simply to kill my people. He tried to kill an idea. An idea that a loose handful of villagers in mere Jizamurai could stand up to him.
You are saying that it is not enough to kill the Ox, that we must crush his movement as well.
And who are you in this scenario, Naoe? You will do as Nobunaga did? Follow in his footsteps?
I followed my own path.
Nobunaga's methods and mine have nothing in common. We are not the same.
So then, you will kill the Ox?
We will, sir. Anything you can tell us about the Ox will be helpful.
My warrior's instincts have faded. I have no plan for a counterattack. To engage him head-on at Nikki Castle would be suicide. He took it with such speed.
It took Lord Hideyoshi 2 years to conquer Miki Castle. We have less support and even less time.
The Ox is a brute, but he's still a warrior. That means he has a plan of attack for us to find. It's not safe here. Where will you go?
Kyokaji Temple. It is one of the few places the Ox does not yet know about. Find me there after you learn more.
I'll play as Naoe. I don't know, man. It's just the thing with playing as Yasuke. I mean, he's a great character. Don't get me wrong. He's a great character, but he's just not fun to play with. If you know what I mean. He's a great character, just not a fun character to play with. Naoe is just fun. Using stealth, her stealth abilities are just top notch, and that's the appealing part about Naoe that I like. It's her ability to bring the stealth, and her stealth abilities are just top notch, man. You saw what I did earlier. I was taking on level 26 dudes one by one, like John Wick style. And I did that because of her stealth abilities that she has.
Chasing Lee's on a giant warrior who calls himself the Ox.
Our spies will think we're going easy on them. I will tell them.
This is what Kemi was telling me. Now I totally understand why he chose Naue. And again, I'm pretty sure if you grind with Yasuke, if you spend a lot of time grinding with Yasuke, I'm sure you can level up to, you know, level 30, level 40, level 60, right? Let's say you spend like 60 hours just doing side missions and just leveling up, collecting the shrines, right? Leveling up on the knowledge points, right? And all of that. And you will level up to level 60 with Yasuke. I'm pretty sure you will have no problem going around, you know, and just using the brute force and just taking out the enemies. But it's still, he's heavy. He's just heavy and it's not fun. She's more lightweight, faster, quicker, easy to maneuver, more stealth. She's more swift. Her actions are more swiftly done versus Yasuke. Yasuke, when he moves, the entire building shakes. There's an earthquake. You know, you spot him from miles away. So I think this is the reason why a lot of people are playing as Naue. Don't forget to check out all these photos that I left for you guys to see. I mean, oh look, there's a shrine. Let me go and get the shrine. It's right next to me. And there's also a fast travel. I need to get that as well. I think I took the photo, didn't I? I want to take another one right here. There it is. There's the photo. Let's get fast travel open. You know what it is? I'm so used to playing as her. Look, I love the idea that you can switch back and forth between Naoe and Yasuke, but I'm just so used to her. I already spent like 50 hours playing as her, and I'm so used to her playing as her that I just can't see myself switching back to Yasuke because I'm so used to her after 50 hours, dude. Yeah, it's been 50 hours since I've been playing this game. Come on. There you go. Get up there. Get up there. There you go. Nice. Let's take another photo here. Hold on. That looks great. That looks great. Okay, I took the photo. It should show up here. There it is. There's the photo. There's another one. There should be another one here. There it is. It's 2 photos. Alright, at least we have the fast travel open now, so that's good. And there's also a shrine over here. I need to find all lost pages. Hold on, let me see if I can do some upgrades first.
finished.
Oh shit. I'll get this shrine some other time. Because I don't have to fight them. You know. I should go back to my hideout and do some upgrades. First, I need to get out of here. I cannot fast travel while I'm here. Hold on. When you're like in enemy territory, you cannot fast travel. Oh, that's cool. You can also fast travel as Yasuke. I love how you can on the go change the characters. Naoe or Yasuke, you can change on the go. I think that's pretty cool. There's Yasuke. Hey, Yasuke.
Have you seen Junjiro? He wanted to show me a drawing, but got distracted by a frog.
Let me go talk to the blacksmith guy, the forger guy. He's probably over here. Where the hell is he? Where's my blacksmith guy? Oh, there he is. What do I need? I need to do some upgrades. Level 16. Now we're talking. Hmm? Nice. Nice. Let's see. What else can I upgrade?
skull safely.
Okay, I'm good now. I got what I need. All right, I'm ready.
If I'm seen, I'll have to fight my way out.
That was a great jump, man. That was a way better jump than Rambo. Remember that jump when in the First Blood, when Rambo jumps from that mountain onto the trees? That was painful, but this is a pretty big jump too.
This is where the ox was positioned before he took Miki Castle. I need to keep out of sight.
That's it.
Give me a report. Nothing yet. Definitely something. Huh?
Come a little closer, huh?
Dead.
Don't be shy now.
It's always a something.
Bingo! Ronin's Katana, nice. Oh, it's all the way up there, okay.
You're not one of ours. What are you doing here?
Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, really? The PSSR? They finally put the PSSR on the Assassin's Creed Shadows? Cool. Yeah, let me know how it is, man. Like, what are you getting? What kind of performance are you getting on the game? Is it 120 FPS? Oh, fuck. Well. Oh, come on, come on, come on.
You're not one of ours. What are you doing here?
Oh, fuck, I have to be anonymous. Damn it! Save the game. That's good to know that they're adding PSSSR on this game. Having that 120 hertz refresh rate, having that 120 FPS ability. See, I don't know if they're going to include 120 FPS. If they include 120 FPS, certainly you will benefit, especially when you're playing as Naoe. You see how quickly she moves and runs? So if they can do that on a performance mode, 120 FPS, that would be great. I think there's a lot of games right now that are taking a full advantage of PSSSR, which is similar to deep learning super sampling that NVIDIA it's using. And what's funny is a lot of people are trashing PS5 Pro and PSSSR, but then the PC gamers are using deep learning super sampling pretty much on all of their games. They're using DLSS. So I don't understand their argument. Like I hear this argument from the PC Master Race. They're trashing the PlayStation 5 Pro. Yeah, well, guess what? I have yet to see PC games run in native 4K, 60 FPS with everything turned on. I have yet to see that. Everyone's using deep learning super sampling. Every single PC game that I know of, it's running on an ultra wide or 1440p, 240 hertz deep learning super sampling. No one is using a native 4K. Everybody's either using ultra wide screen or a 1440p QHD with a 240 hertz with a deep learning super sampling. That's majority of the gamers out there. So when I hear PC Master Race complain to, us PlayStation fans who are using PS5 Pro with a PSSSR, I'm like, I think that's a great thing to have, because you guys are using deep learning super sampling, and so are we. But the only difference is we're not paying $3,000, $4,000 for a PC. We only have to pay $700, and we got the PSSSR included. To be honest, I think it's it's ridiculous to see people compare PC to a console in the first place. I think it's stupid and unfair. But I think it's great to see PlayStation take advantage of that PSSSR, which is similar to deep learning supersampling. Because like I just said, majority of the PC gamers, they're using the deep learning supersampling. They're all using DLSS, either DLSS 3 or DLSS 4, but yet they're shitting on the PSSSR. Yet they're not using native 4K. They're not playing in native 4K. They're not playing in native 8K. They're playing in 1440p QHD or 3840 by 1440, 32 by 9 ratio, ultra wide. It's either ultra wide 240 hertz or it's either that or QHD 1440p 240 hertz with a deep learning supersampling. So I find it very ironic when I hear PC Master Race guys start to bitch and moan about the PSSSR and it's too expensive. I was like, really? You guys spend thousands of dollars on these GPUs just to get the same thing that the Sony is doing with the PSSSR? Anyway, I find the whole thing ironic. Exactly, Mamba. I mean, and again, I have a PC. It sits right here, right next to me. I have a PC. You know what I mean? I'm very familiar with the PC. I mean, I don't need anybody to educate me about the PC. I've been, running the PC since 1997. All right, a variety of different games like Quake and Unreal Tournament and Half-Life and Homeworld and you name it. So I'm very familiar, and Counter-Strike, very familiar with the PC. And Doom, of course. But I just find it, you know what it is, Mamba, Brendan? I find it very ironic that the PC Master Race, it's comparing their super expensive GPUs and CPUs to PlayStation, when in fact they're doing essentially the same thing that the PlayStation is doing, and that's deep learning supersampling. Now, granted, personal computer, you have choices. You have freedom to choose how you want to play these games. There's other benefits of having a PC. But when they start like talking about, oh, on a PC I can run everything native 4K, native 8K. No, you don't. You're still using deep learning supersampling. You're still using dynamic scaling resolution to achieve that 120 hertz, 240 hertz. And majority of people are not even buying native 4K monitors. They're buying ultra screens, ultra wide screens, or QHD 1440p 240 hertz monitors with a G-Sync and a FreeSync to achieve that 240 hertz, 240 frames per second with zero millisecond response time. So I find it so ridiculous, Mamba. I find it so ridiculous. They're all talking about their GPUs and 4K and you're not playing native 4K. Here I am 11 years later, dude, and we're still having a difficult fucking time trying to get to native 4K. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? All these GPUs with their super overpriced, price tags on them, thousands of dollars, right? And all these super overpriced CPUs, right? And still everyone's having difficult time running in a fucking native 4K after 11 years. 11 years, dude. 2015, 11 years. But they're going to piss and moan, right, Mamba? Right, Brendan? They're going to piss and moan about, oh, PlayStation 5 Pro, $700. And how much did you pay for your GPU? That's just a GPU. I rest my case. And what are you doing with that GPU? QHD monitor or ultra wide monitor. No one's using a native 4K. And if you're using a 4K monitor, guess what? guess what? If you're using a 4K monitor, which I doubt you are on your PC, guess what? You're still using dynamic scaling resolution. The same scaling resolution that Xbox is using and that the PlayStation PSSSR is using as well. So then why compare your super over expensive GPU, CPU computer to a console to compare the graphics when you're not doing anything substantially better or greater? Now, you could say I have benefits with a PC because I can run mods and modifications, right? I can use different modifications. I can get games cheaper. I can get them illegally from Pirate Bay. You could say I have other benefits that benefits me from having a PC. But really, you're not doing anything better, greater graphically than what the console is doing, because you're still using dynamic scaling resolution. You're not going native. Nobody's doing native. Nobody. Because nobody wants to play 30 FPS natively with ray tracing. But see, that's their Kool-Aid that they're drinking. They wanna present their justification for building a super expensive PC, which it is super expensive. I mean, look at the prices on those CPUs, GPUs, cooling, power supply. All that shit adds up, man. And what are you doing? You're essentially doing the same thing that we're doing here. You're not going to see anything drastically different. If I was to put a picture by picture, two monitors, PC and a PlayStation 5, you would have a difficult time trying to tell me which one's which. I guarantee you, you would have a very difficult time trying to tell me which one's which. Unless I tell you, all right, this is PC, this is console. I mean, look what Nintendo Switch is doing. Mamba, Brendan, look at what Nintendo's doing. Look at Nintendo. They're kicking ass. Did you see that 120 hertz? 4K HDR dynamic resolution 120 hertz? Hell yeah. I'm not saying that I need Mario Kart World in 4K HDR dynamic resolution with 60 FPS, but it's nice. It is nice. And it's nice to have the performance mode going 120 hertz. It's nice to see that on a Nintendo games. Yeah, Metroid Prime looks fantastic. And how much is Nintendo Switch? Only $500. And first of all, you will have a much better experience with Nintendo Switch. Socially, online, with your friends, with all the games that they have available. People say, oh, you can get an emulator. I know. But it's not the same thing, dude. It's not the same experience. You know? You can't update the game. You can't get anything up to date because it's illegal, because you're getting something that's illegal. And you can't update the fucking game, and it's not going to work properly. It's going to have a bunch of bugs. Everybody's talking about the fucking emulators. It's like, dude, I use the emulators. No kind of pain in the ass, because nothing gets updated. Everything is just what you get. This is what you got. Enjoy it. Have fun. It's free and it's illegal. Have fun. The difference when you have a real console that's up to date, with the games that are up to date, it's a much better experience. And you can play online with other people by using an emulator. Because I hear all this, all this talk. Oh, we use the emulator, dude. I use emulators. You use emulators. Yes, it's a half-assed experience. It's a half-cooked experience, dude. I tried to play Twin Snakes. It was a half-cooked experience, dude. It was freezing most of the time. The colors were changing on the screen. I couldn't even tell where my Solid Snake was in Shadow Moses when I was sneaking around. And I'm talking about the GameCube version, Mamba Man, Brendan. I'm talking about a GameCube version. All I'm saying is, you can spend your money elsewhere and get much better experience. And I think Nintendo Switch 2, for me, is going to be one of those experiences that I will enjoy. And I can't wait. I really can't wait to jump into Nintendo Switch 2 to really start having good time. You know? Because Nintendo Switch 2, it's all about fun. Fun social games where you can have fun, where you can enjoy with others, you know. I was saying this on the video that I did yesterday regarding Nintendo Switch. Because what's the point of us playing these video games in the first place? It's to have a good time, to have fun, you know. Not to count pixels. How many pixels? What's the performance mode? People are so stuck on resolution and performance and all this other shit. As a 46-year-old man, that shit, that's not what it's about, man. It's about, hey, am I having a good time? Dude, if you're not having a good time, you know what that console means? You can take a shit on that console. You can take a dump on it. You can take a piss on it. It doesn't mean nothing. If you're not having a good time. It's just, you could use it as a toilet. Take a shit on it. Like, people forget why you do this in the first place. You do this because you want to have a good time. You want to enjoy. You want to have fun. You want to have fun. Right? Why do you go to Disney? To have fun. Why do you go to Universal? To have fun. Why do you go to Las Vegas? To have fun. Right? Why do you go to concerts? To have fun. Why do you play video games? To have fun. Why do you watch movies? To entertain yourself and have fun. But this generation, it's just about, ooh, the pixels. How many pixels? What's the pixel density? How much resolution? Is there ray tracing? Hold on. Let me get my Hubble telescope. Let me get my Hubble telescope. Maybe I'll see the ray tracing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the ray tracing? Hold on. Can I see it? Can I see it? Where is it? Hold on. People forget, you know what it is, man? People have, this is what people are doing all day long. This is why they're not playing. This is why nobody comes here to talk about the video games. Guys, this is what's going on. This is what's happening, guys. That's why nobody's coming here to talk. No one has any knowledge about the video games. Because they're too busy watching Digital Foundry, too busy watching this, you know. They're too busy watching this shit. They're too busy with this. Oh, the textures. Oh. They're too busy watching this shit. And this is why they're not playing video games. This is why they don't know shit about the video games. They have zero knowledge about any of these games. When you ask them a question, they don't know nothing. It's because they're too busy watching Digital Foundry, while Digital Foundry is collecting the paycheck. They're collecting the money by exploiting the majority of the sheeps out there. By telling them, oh, the vegetation is better here. The vegetation is much cleaner here. Yeah, this is what they're doing. All day long, they're doing this. Oh my God, look at the vegetation here. No, I gotta go with a PC version. No, I need to buy myself a 5090 Ti. $3,000, super over expensive, just so I can zoom in. Think about that. My head is hurting right now. I'm having fucking sinuses. Seriously, man, this generation, Jesus H. Christ in heavens, come down and resurrect me. Resurrect me from this nightmare. God damn, man. Like, they're willing to spend $3,000. And I don't give a shit if you have money. I don't care if you're Rockefeller. I don't care if you are the richest man on the planet. You're going to spend $3,000 on a GPU just so you can have a better, little bit cleaner, zoomed in vegetation. Like, this is what you're going to be doing. Instead of playing the game, you're going to be zooming in. You're going to spend $3,000 to zoom in with a Hubble fucking telescope. With a Hubble fucking telescope just to see. Fuck me, man. Fuck me sideways. And Digital Foundry is just like, hey, we hit the bingo here. We hit the jackpot. We got a lot of sheeps over there. Meh, 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 meh. Hi, this is Digital Foundry. We have found out that the 5080 Super can give you a much better vegetation. So go ahead and purchase a $2,000 GPU. This is Digital Foundry. We approve this message. Meh, meh. Okay, I'm pre-ordering my 5080. Meh, meh, meh. Fuck, man. And they never play any fucking games. They're just sitting there and just like watching Digital Foundry all day fucking long. You know, brainwashed, hypnotized by Digital Foundry all day fucking long. Meh, meh, meh. Yeah. Fuck out of here, man. And that's why nobody's playing video games. That's why it's hard for me to find genuine video gamers on my live stream. They're just like meh, meh, meh. Generations of goats. Yeah, generation. Forget the Gen Z. You know what that means? Goat Z. Goat Z generation, bro. Meh, 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 meh. Fuck out of here, man. I never seen such a people have forgotten. You know, this is why I love Nintendo. Nintendo is reminding us, even a 46-year-old old geezer like me, because I'm an old fucking geezer. It's reminding me, Nintendo, it's reminding me why Nintendo has been dominating in the past 40 plus years. Nintendo, it's as old as I am, dude. And with Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo has reminded me why they are the kings, why they've been the kings and masters for all of these years when it comes to video gaming. Do you know why, Mamba and Brendan? Because they focus on one thing only. They only focus on the fun experience. They're not so focused about the resolution and the pixels and, you know, the graphics fidelity, textures fidelity. They're not really bothered by that stupid nonsense because they know what makes video games fun. It's its true origin. or why we play them in the first place. And why do we play these games in the first place? It's to have fun. And Nintendo has figured that out long time ago. That's why they have been ruling this exclusivity that they have. They're the only exclusivity in terms of gaming right now, because they figured it out, man. They figured it out. They were like, hey, we figured it out. We know what it's all about. It's about keeping it original, keeping it same. If it ain't broke, why? You know, they're all saying, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Why fix something if it ain't broke? People play video games for fun, and Nintendo is reminding us of that every single time. Exactly, Mamba. 100%. I love that fun of it. Exactly, Brendan. 100%, Mamba says, for me, if a game has a fantastic gameplay and art direction, it does not need top-notch graphics at all. I agree. Because if all you care is the graphics, right? Well, guess what? Then you're just doing this, right, guys? Then you're just doing this. Imagine, like... No, I'm trying to picture, like, people out there spending all this money, right? Buying these GPUs and CPUs and building a super high-end PC just so they can do this. Just this, you know. Hold on a second. Wait. I see. Oh no! Look at the vegetation. This game is cooked. Vegetation's terrible. This game is cooked. While he's sitting in an attic with his eyebrows, super expensive eyebrows, collecting millions of dollars each month. But hey, thanks to the sheeps, thanks to the goats, generation goats, goat Z, meh, meh, meh. Right? What is the goat Z watching? The goat Z is watching what? The guy with an eyebrows, very expressive eyebrows, meh, meh, like a Bible, like a testament. Everything he says like a Bible testament. It's like going to the church. It's like a Jehovah's Witness, you know. It's almost like a watchtower. He's sitting on a watchtower, handing out the Watchtower magazines, you know. And everybody down, all the Jehovah's Witnesses, like meh, 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 meh. And then they go to Digital Foundry. Hi, this is Digital Foundry. Meh, meh, meh. We have found out that vegetation on this game, on a console, it's really flat. You really need a 5090 to appreciate the vegetation. So please, buy yourself a 5090. We all agree here at the Digital Foundry, you need to buy a 5090. And then all the goat generations, Generation Goat, meh, 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 buying 5090 the next day. Meh, meh. Why did you buy a 5090? Meh. Digital Foundry told me to. Meh, meh. Fuck out of here, man. It is funny, but it's also sad that people are a bunch of sheeps and they can't think for themselves, and they have to watch a guy with an eyebrow to tell them which one's a great game, which one's not a great game. And then they have to watch Digital Foundry to find out where they should play it. Oh, don't play it on your base PS5. Buy a PS5 Pro. Oh, don't play it on an Xbox. Buy a PC. You will see a drastic difference on a PC version. You know. You know, yes, I'm 46, but as a 46-year-old man, I see just how this generation. I'm like Henry Rollins, dude. Honestly, I feel like Henry Rollins. It's like, just like him, he sees just like how this generation is totally just, it's lost. It's lost. Seriously, it's lost. Like totally lost. They're lost, dude. Totally lost. You know. They need someone else's approval to stand in line. You know. They want to fit in. I don't know what the fuck they're fitting in anyway. What are you fitting into anyway? You fitting into what? I want to fit in. For what? To fit in? To make someone money? So you like to be someone's bitch. You like to be someone's slave. You like to be someone's cock. C-U-C-K. So that's what you like. Instead of using your own brain to think for yourself and say, shit, there's nothing absolutely wrong with me playing this on a base PS5. I don't need a high-end PC. I don't even need a PS5 Pro. I'm not going to see a drastic difference. It works just fine. But, Digital Foundry said otherwise. Okay, sheep. Okay, goat. Hey, that's what Digital Foundry says. Go for it. Go for it. Open your wallet. Go get yourself a PS5 Pro. I'm sure there's going to be a drastic difference immediately. Or get that 5080. I'm sure there's going to be a drastic difference immediately. Fuck, man. People got to think for themselves, dude. It is so pathetic. Shit. And no wonder, man, that on this channel I can't find any genuine gamers. Because I don't think they exist. I'm just going to be honest. I don't think they exist. They don't exist. Maybe once upon a time. But not anymore. Not anymore. They don't exist. I'll tell you what, it does exist. This. Goats. Generation goats. Let me double check Digital Foundry. Let me see what they say. Let me double check Mr. Eyebrow Man. Let me see what he says. Should I play this game? Telling you, man. It's okay. You can laugh, guys. Brandon, Mamba, it's all right. It is funny. It is funny. It is hilarious.
You're just a child.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I was supposed to stand watch if anything. I saw you and I panicked. I'm sorry. It's not that bad.
It is funny, dude.
I'll be punished.
I mean, how could you not laugh? I mean, it's like George Carlin says, take a pen and pen. No, take either pen or a pencil, whatever you choose, whatever you like, either pen or a pencil, and get yourself a notepad, and just start writing things down. Write down what you see. Just write it. Just keep writing things down. And you're going to be fully entertained with a freak show that's out there, or as I like to call it, a goat show. Goat show, man. Okay, I want to honor George Carlin. When you are born in this country, you're given a front row seat ticket to a goat show. You know. Actually, no, we got to change that up a bit. Here we go. When you are born in this world, You are given a ticket to a goat show. When you are born in America, you are given a front row seat for the goat show. So consider yourself lucky that you're born here and you got the front row seat for the goat show, and enjoy the goat show. You know, meh, 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 meh. I don't know how these people can afford these GPUs, to be honest with you. How, dude? What are they doing? Like, are they like some kind of pimps on the street? Like, what are they doing? Are they selling dope? They must be doing some other shit or something. Where's the money coming from? Like, how the fuck can you afford to buy all this shit, man? You know? I know I fucking can't. So it really makes me wonder, dude. How are these goats getting all this money? You know, I would like to know how. What did these goats figure out that I didn't? Oh, you're right. Maybe they're doing something else. You know, because they're down for whatever, right? You know what that means when they say, "Oh, I'm down for whatever," right? You're down for whatever. Why don't you bend over a little bit? Thank you. You're down for whatever. That's what they are. That's how they make their money, because they're down for whatever. They're down for whatever. Paid shills, exactly. Just remember, when you say, "Hey, I'm down for whatever," bend over, okay? And open wide. Open wide. Spread them cheeks. Spread them cheeks. Because when you say, "I'm down for whatever," it means you're down for whatever. So that's how they're making their money, dude. They'll do anything. They'll suck a dick. They'll bend over backwards, and they take the dick up in the ass. They'll do whatever. I think that's how they're making money, because they have no self-respect. They have no dignity. So they're just like, they're down for whatever. That's why I call them goat generation. Meh, 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 meh. Anyway.
I will not hurt a child.
But you killed the commander. If I let you leave, they're gonna kill me.
No, they won't. Trust me.
If you say so.
Why are you play acting as a soldier with these men?
I heard the Ox speak. He promised everyone we could avenge our dead. He dreamed of going to Miki, learning from our best warriors there, like Tatsuno. But a conscript there, also tough. He turned a lot of the others against the Ox, killed some of our men, then escaped.
A conscript? What's his name?
I'm sorry. None of us know. I thought I could find out if he came here. Maybe be the one to...
I'm sorry. Brandon, you crack me up. Oh my god.
Temple to the north. Ask you will be welcome there. Please promise me you'll go.
Brandon, have you ever tried stand-up comedy, bro? I'm telling you, man. That's some gold material right there, man. That's a pure gold. Eyebrows guy married to Dreamcast guy. Their first kid will be Phil Harrison Jr. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh Lord. You should try, man. That's some great material right there, man. Oh Lord. Hilarious, dude. Oh, I need to get out of here. What is this? Meet with Nakamura Tadashige. Nakamura Tadashige. Nakamura Tadashige. It's a, you know, the problem with the comedy right now is what kind of comedy can you make? You know how sensitive people are nowadays about everything. So what kind of comedy, right, is it acceptable? I think that's the hardest part about being a comedian, right? It's like Dave Chappelle says, like, what is appropriate? I don't know what is. Am I offending somebody? I'm pretty sure I'll offend someone. I'll offend someone just by being on the stage, having the audacity to make some funny jokes. How dare me? How dare me go on a stage on an improv comedy club and make some jokes? So becoming a comedian, it's tough, man. Nowadays in 2025, because you're always going to offend somebody. Someone will be offended. I can't believe he made that joke. I'm putting on a lawsuit. I'm putting on a lawsuit right now. Yeah, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it's everything's so fucked up nowadays, man. Like, everything. The culture. What culture? What culture are they talking about? Culture in 2025? What? OnlyFans mothers spreading their coochie open for everybody to see? Even their bosses, even their employees can see coochie spread open for the mighty dollar. Like, go to Instagram, same shit. Go to Twitter, same shit. How do you like my coochie? How do you like my ass? Where's your goddamn principles? How do you like my cleavage? How about your personality? Is there anything there besides your ass, coochie, pussy, and cleavage? And then you got the guys, the same shit, you know. Being a bunch of simps, running around simping like a good little sissies, cocks, you know. Dude, it's really, like, what culture? People say culture in 2025? Generation goats? Meh. What culture are they blabbing about? What culture in 2025? Please. So, I don't know, dude. This generation is just one missing link. I look at this generation as a, and I'll just stop talking about it. But I look at it as a missing link. This is a missing link. No one will ever figure this out, what this is about. This is a missing link. No one will figure this shit out. No scientist, no one will figure this out. This is a missing link. And it will stay as a missing link. And it will be remembered as the missing link generation. Generation missing link. Because we don't know what the fuck this is. You know? We don't know what the fuck this is. It's me, Naui. Naui.
Of the massacre at Tanjo-san. The only family she had left. And now he's gone too. Did you find anything useful in Hirayama?
The lead was solid. We found the Oxus battle plans for Miki Castle.
Hirayama was once Hideyoshi's base of operations. It makes sense the Ox would have repurposed the camp.
Some of the Ox's soldiers run young.
To Besho Harumasa, anyone willing to pick up a sword and march under his banner is a warrior, no matter the age. Many of his soldiers are just peasants lured in by his talks of justice. His enemies will hesitate to kill them.
Not all his men believe in his cause. I heard of one who went against him and nearly lost his life before escaping. Perhaps he could convince his fellow conscripts to step aside.
Show me those plans you found. They might have a clue on how to proceed. Mikiya Castle is really impregnable. Nothing goes in or out without Harumasa's permission.
What about his supplies? Surely he doesn't know the exact details of every shipment that gets delivered to the castle.
A man called Hiomichi oversees these. He has no loyalty to the Ox, to anyone but his own wealth, really.
Can Hiomichi be trusted?
No, he cannot. But we are short of options. You will need to strike down the Ox where he stands.
Disarm the Ox, then slip a knife past his guard. That's how we kill him and his movement.
When you are ready, seek me out at my safe house in Mikiya Castle Town. We will plan the final assault from there. The decoration is hard to miss. My way of hiding in plain view of the Ox's men.
Alright, so I'm not going to do a next main mission because I will do a bunch of grinding here. So the next thing you will see me do, and I don't think I'm going to live stream me grinding this game because that's something I'll do on my free time. Because from now on I'll be doing a lot of grinding. And now that I have spent 50 hours in this game, I think when people watch these 50 hours of live stream, I think they're going to realize what this game it's about. You know, excellent story, well written, and the combat, it's well thought out, well injected with all of these abilities that you have to choose between two different characters. But now there's going to be a lot of grinding, and what that means is I need to grind all of this shit, get leveled up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, till I get to level 60. It will take a bunch of time for me to do that. So you know, I don't want to spend hours and hours just live streaming this and just showing you my grind and how am I grinding. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Mamba. Because obviously people don't care. They're not interested. They don't give a shit. They're just like sitting there, just like not saying anything, whatever. And it's been 4 hours. Time for me to go. Time for me to go. I'm kind of getting annoyed, man, with this whole YouTube thing, to be honest with you. I'm getting annoyed with the phony fake people coming on here with their stupid bullshit, I'm just annoyed, dude, with ungenuine phony shit that's out there, man. Especially here on this channel, you got a bunch of fucking annoying fucking people, blah, 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 talking to me about some shit I could remotely care about. And then where's the genuine fucking gamers, man? Where's genuine gamers? We will, but it has to be a certain game. Right now I'm still busy playing this, and I want to grind this. So I'll be busy grinding this, and grinding this game, Mamba, requires a lot of time. Right, it requires a lot of focus, and I need to be focused alone to do this, But like maybe if we can play Gran Turismo, right, and just have fun with Gran Turismo, or maybe something on a Nintendo. We can play some sports games on a Nintendo, We'll see. But for this one, I have to play this on my own time, because as you can see, I have to do a lot of grinding here. I have to grind to level up to a certain level 50, level 60, you know. Thank you. But I'm taking a little break, man. Take a little break from YouTube, man. It's been just like, and I mean, it's just been very annoying lately, man. Just like too many phonies out there, you know. No one seems, there's no genuine gamers. I don't see it, dude. I've zero. Do I see any genuine gamers here? Zero. You know, I mean, it's like everybody's just like coming with their stupid bullshit, you know, talking to me about their stupid bullshit, whether it be that other guy, Rafael from Brazil, or it be this clown from Chicago, you know, Savage, or whoever, dude. It's like a bunch of clowns. Or the other guy telling me about his wife, she likes you. Like, what? Don't you think that's fucking weird? You know, I would never like say that, hey, my wife says you're hot. No, you don't do that shit, man. That's if you want to pimp out your wife to me. It's all kinds of weird ass motherfuckers, because it's internet and everybody's fucking weird. In real life, they were not going to be like that. Like, if they see me, if they talk to me person to person, they're not going to say that kind of stupid shit. But if, you know, behind the fucking keyboards, behind the fucking laptops and all this bullshit, it's easy to fucking just say whatever you want to say. But I have yet to see genuine fucking gamers on this platform. Where the fuck are they? They're all watching the Eyebrow Man, you know. Or they're watching the Digital fucking Foundry, telling them to buy a 5090 and waste their fucking money they don't have on the shit they don't need. So where the fuck are these genuine gamers? I don't see them. All I see is a fucking circus clown show. It's what I see on this platform. It's a fucking circus clown show, dude. And I think I'm gonna take a little fucking break from that, dude. Honestly, I think I need to. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, guys. Thank you, Mamba. Thank you, Brendan. Yeah, it's time for me to take a little break, dude. From this nonsense, you know. From this bullshit, bro. You know. It's too much bullshit here, man. It's not like I'm making millions of dollars here. You know. It's not like I got a bunch of fucking people coming in who are genuine, you know, followers or genuine gamers. It's just a bunch of fucking stupid clowns, you know, pretending and that they give a shit when they really don't. I'm just being honest. I'm just being fucking 100%. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and you know, waste anyone's time. I'm just gonna fucking say it the way it is. I'm gonna just tell you how I feel and the way I see it, and that's it. You know, if people want to prove me otherwise, well then fucking prove me otherwise. But until then, this is the way I see it. This platform is just like it's just clowns. It's the fucking clown show, dude. Nothing but the clown show. You know. All right, guys. All right. I gotta go. Time for me to take a little break, man. Break from this fucking nonsense. YouTube nonsense, you know. Because it's really agitating me. It's really fucking annoying me. It really does. I'm getting annoyed with stupidity, man, these days. And this YouTube platform, it's not a shortage of fucking stupidity. And clowns and stupid retarded shit. You know, just like, you know. So I just want to take a little break from this bullshit, you know, because it's fucking annoying. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Mamba. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Shuki. And have a good night. And happy hump day. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday, hump day. Have a happy hump day Wednesday. Hump day Wednesday. Hump day Wednesday. Hump day Wednesday.